pre-trimmed, so to speak. Let's see if we can actually see it happening. Or is that the trim tab on the actual horizontals? I think it's the trim tab on the horizontals, you know. By the power of Trent. You got the details. American. Don't have to wait very long, folks, because look at this. Yeah. We've flown on this one, GP. Look at this 767-400, man. I'm just going to let them listen to the engines because the other mic will be picking up those engines. What's your altitude on that 75 GP? Because I've got an intersect, so I can grab it. This Virgin. Okay, so it won't happen then. It's unlikely. That's about 2,500 feet, isn't it? It's 4K in it, GP. Yes, Philip. Roger that. Morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Sunday. Hope you had breakfast. Cup of coffee on the go. Or if you're somewhere else, then maybe crack a cold one or something. Kelvin Grant there whistling away. I do have another mic, folks, which is positioned almost opposite that 767. So, well, at that turn on point anyway. Geo and K Senior Travels, good day to you. Eddie Jenkins, we missed you on Friday. Andy P. 777 Lenny. Margaret Burnett, any news on Zane Dunning? Or any of our... What's happened? Is the Icelandair after the 320 that's landing? Yeah, I see it. So you've got a United Dreamliner intersecting, which is quite interesting. So they'll turn that Icelandair jet around pretty quick, I would have thought. Do you leave my audio on GP? Is it? that's going to be a good one to catch later, isn't it? Yeah, my favourite livery. Yeah. 764. Raked wingtip. Ash S is a new member. Well, the only way to troubleshoot it, GP, is to go and drop that mic out, which is a real shame. Oh, I've just got to get this turning on, folks. Right, well, after the 380, then I'm just going to go and drop it. Drop it! Yeah, I know, mate, I know. Yeah, high, very high cirrus. Starting to, mind you, it's 09s, isn't it? So it's Scotch Alcross. Royal Princess en route to Anchorage. Wow. Seven will sound better. I think we'll find a 777 will sound better. We've got one lined up. Listen to it crackling away. The valves are still open. The outlet valves, the overflow valves, almost like pop-off valves on a turbo. And then as soon as they throw open the throttles, all those vents will close and you'll hear a almost. Those big Trent engines. There it is. Cashier number 4. privilege to be with you in this great location. It's a privilege to have you lot with us, folks. Thanks, Alan. Columbus, Ohio, with Barbara Siegel. Almost a straight route for the 380, just a slight right turn. Put her on track. There it is, and there she goes. See the clouds starting to build up. Now folks, we have got an American Airlines captain who contacted us to about their departure today, to see whether we can catch them, and looks like it's going to happen. Julie, just give me deets again, would you please? Sorry. American 39 to Miami. Now I'm wondering and hoping that it might be that American that's sitting over there in shot. So our pilot is Brian Janeway. I know lots of people are going to go Star Wars on us. Captain Brian Janeway. Star Trek, sorry. I'm bleeding useless tonight. Alright. Flipping mastermind of Star Wars. Jordan Weir, fantastic location it is, isn't it, folks? Months of hard work and frustration, I have to say. Not from humans, but from systems. Very frustrating in terms of. I've missed 2 over the top of me, but that doesn't matter. We'll get a few more cruisers on again. But look at these big OG 90s, man. 321 XLR just been announced, with 30 being delivered to Air Canada in last quarter of 2025. So they will be able to fly long haul routes with the 321s. It's been proven, hasn't it? Or proven. Even not even in XLR format. The JetBlue 321 that flies here. Get it right there. That's not even an XLR variant, it's just a standard 321. Read all about it. Thank you for the like. Appreciate that. Well, Matilda, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get you a decent shot of Concorde because obviously the heat haze coming from the runway. She'll just be look like a very rough pastel painting or whatever. Using, yeah, I mean, yeah, she is long range. Look, so you're not going to get. It's quite arty, isn't it? But that's just. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, I'll give my apologies to him for deleting his comment then. Okay. I thought it might be a football reference. Black caps are the birds. Oh, bless. The springtime songbirds are serenading me indeed. I thought it might be. Yeah. My apologies. I do solemnly. I do. Sorry. Oh yes. That's funny. Someone just because I said it would look like an artist's those paintings that are like the pastels. What do they use? The paint really thick and sort of like And someone just put Concorde by George Seurat. I don't know if that's the right. Did you get it, Gilly, or not? No, you probably don't, because you probably weren't listening to the original thing anyway. Brit Abroad, back in England for a month. Great to see Big Jet TV live. Good day to you, Brit Abroad, Chad A. Hart, Vince G. Yeah, I'd like to see after putting a slit and all. We are, as I've said numerous times, overdue a military visit, folks. We've got something lined up for you next Friday, which we're not going to mention at this point in time. It's going to be a sort of like surprise show for you. So make sure you allow a sort of like a 1 hour or maybe 2 hour window next Friday morning. That's UK time, of course. Make a point of it now while you're waiting. Come on. Friday. Yeah, Friday, that's right. Now what's next Friday? Hey, anyone know? Yes, that's right. It's Friday the 10th. It's Friday the 10th, isn't it? Lunch is being served in the Lurkers Lounge. So I'm thinking that's Captain Brian's jet right there. When it comes on radar, GP, you'll be there to see whether it is or not. It might be in the Lurkers Lounge in the cul-de-sac though. Oh, look at it. Interesting to see the number of Kuwait Dreamliner and 777 being purchased as models down at ARD. Very interesting. People like that livery, you know. Stuart Watson, funny. Look at that big smile on that big old 777, man. Yeah, I've got loads of birds. Big bushes behind me, haven't I? Millions of birds in there. Brilliant. Matilda loving the close-up shots. That's what we're here for, folks. Thompson, Beverly George, good morning everybody. Trev Lyons, sound and vision. Sound and vision. Oh no! Waiting for the sound and vision. Fire it up. Oh, and get bombed by an Air France 220. Air France. Nice. Love that 220 front end, man. So slick, isn't it? Oh. Yeah. A220. Quite raked that wingtip, isn't it? So we have a challenge, a Flight Radar 24 challenge, the first one of the day, folks. Coming up. Chris Gossman, Laura Hare, Matilda, Graham Norgrove, thank you, Laura. Ian Shake Shaft 220 front and reminds me of Charles. It's in the man. Yeah, so it's a proper standalone aeroplane, that 220, in it. It really is. There is going to be a more extended version as well. Look at that. Imagine working there and having that big engine coming past, you know, like, look at that, man. Having that outside your office window. Sam Brown here about the BA 320-200 that lost the nose wheel steering after landing on 27 right. Oh. Wow. At what point did it lose its nose wheel steering? Was it stuck somewhere, or? Oh, we got the little didgeridoo coming out. Amazing how quiet it is. Yeah, cloud. Now the cloud's starting to cover GP. I've got 50-50 at the moment, and you can feel the. Hey, Kylie Muir tuning in from Wollongong, where we've actually been. Wow, how cool is that, man? That's right where the museum is, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, what a great place. Now, it only seems like the other day we were there driving up through the hills and all that, you know, all that scenery, and there's a fantastic service station. Well, not there's no petroleum spirit there, but there is a cafe, and it's the view outside down onto the coastline is just phenomenal. GP, could you just Steph has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Steph. Yeah. Name and everything. That's it. Malcolm Harfield. Can't believe it's almost a year since you caught our Korean flight landing after a long trip from New Zealand. Blue, something coming over you. Oh, and talking of JetBlue, so the XLR version of this jet, which is that visually no different whatsoever other than an additional fuel tank, which I believe is in the belly. They've obviously made provision for it. I don't think there's any sort of like bulge or anything that you see underneath the aircraft, as I think it's all as it is. But Air Canada, yeah, very interestingly, looking to use the XLR on flights to like Africa and places like that from Canada. Saw a great artist's rendition of the jet on my news feed this morning. The white differential between the BA, that old muck. Grubby old thing, isn't it? It's a little bit long way away, John. Message us nearer the time, if you would, please, about your flight in on Emirates 380. We'll do our very best to catch that for you. You know, we'll always try our best. The good thing is it's on a Sunday, so it's likely that we'll come out and catch you as long as we're not away. It's usually the only thing that, or, you know, I mean, in terms of operations. Okay, so it will be Heathrow. So yes, the answer to that is yes. But message us on contact@bigjet.tv, and then we can obviously but what you need to do is also message us like on the Thursday beforehand or the Friday beforehand, because our schedule is so, you know, it bounces everywhere. So we just need to make sure that we lock it in, because we don't sort of like keep plans for future previews. We just unless it's literally like this American pilot messaged us 2 days ago, so it's fresh in our minds. Don't rely on us to keep that fresh in our minds and when it's in June, when it's at the beginning of June. But they get going, those Pratt & Whitneys, don't they? Quite heavy. It's quite heavy. Going all the way across the Atlantic, that jet, folks. Not stopping in Dublin or anything like that. All the way across the Atlantic. Here's the Pratt & Whitneys as well. Area 1, good day to you. Screaming Emu is here. Not Geo. Still wouldn't spend more than 4 hours on a narrow body. Well, you know what? If it's configured right, not Geo. I've flown Atlantic on a 737 MAX. I found it quite comfortable, to be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I was lucky because there was nobody in the seat next to me or in my row. Always feel a little bit sort of like claustrophobic or shut in when you've got, especially if you're in the middle seat of the middle aisle, for example. I never like that. I always like to either be in a window seat where there's 2 seats, or at the end of the middle aisle of the centre aisle. Left or right of the centre aisle. And you know they give a lot more room in these in the transatlantic variants. You know, the cabin is spaced out a lot more. Look at this big old lad. Look. He's an old boy, isn't he? He's a walking stick, doesn't he? He's alright, he's a big bruiser, isn't he? Big mature 777. Foxy lady. Good day to you, Steph. Roddy Jenkins. Roddy Jenkins. Is it easy for a novice observer to distinguish between Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney engines? Yes, if you know kind of, it's a tricky one. Well, first of all, this is 777-300, so it would be running those big General Electrics. the GE90, the smallest sticker in the world. I can't get my head around that. I've never sort of like, no one's ever messaged me and said, you know, the reason why it's such a small sticker is because of this. You know. Whereas Rolls-Royce, on the other hand, like to be. I mean, GE do have some engines, like on the Gen X engines. You see the nice big. Oh, look at this thing turning. This thing is, man. Mike James, Compass Air 747. You know what? It's becoming very overcast quite rapidly, folks. So we're not going to have cruiser option for very much longer. Okay, so Captain Brian has just sent me info on American 39 London Heathrow to Miami. So we'll run through that info when wow. See it, mate. I can see it. No. Skies are no, mate, this should be probably overcast. Overcast very well. Jane H. When in my first Loganair to Aberdeen like a private jet. Best cup of tea on an airline. Wow. By the power of Trent. So it's a Trent 700 there. It's about the only engine on the market that has that sort of like elongated big engine, that is. Obviously the IAE engine is and on other aircraft like, you know, the A330, which has CFM 56 engines, which has sort of like a tubular cowling setup. Blimey, intersecting Turkish 777. This isn't Brian coming down here now, is it, Chile? No. Wow, intersecting 777. It's a very light aeroplane, that, I'd imagine. Screaming emu, yeah. Ah, look at that, man. Yeah. Okay, it's delayed. Okay, that's fine. Oh man, I gotta. Yeah. That's it. Sell my bed. Just buy a very, very strong pair of eye openers. Yeah. Is this position 6 on the map, GP? I don't know. Nick Gray saying there was a small wizard there. Interesting. So this jet off to Miami, so that'll be a big crank right. Might go left, but likely. Yeah, A firm, this is position 6. Right turn, Clyde. Hold on there, hold on. Okay, let's go for it. See, that's where I think, and again, don't get me wrong, folks, just because I'm from, careful how I word this really, isn't it? From a European background, doesn't mean that I'm favourable towards any particular airframer. I'm just as passionate about both Airbus and Boeing, but when you look at the numbers and you see, you know, things like that that order with not so much an order, but the volume of Airbus jets that American carriers are now starting to get involved with. Especially the likes of Air Canada and Delta. Delta are now an all Airbus airline, which is crazy, isn't it? Oh, is that nice 760, 76, 70, 67 coming? So, you know, Boeing really do need a, you know, right old rocket, don't they? Yeah, wouldn't be England without the little country roads and stuff. Is that it? Chris Worrell, no switch over on 09s, my friend. Hopefully that's something that you're not aware of, and you are aware of now. When they're on 09 operations, there's no switch over. So it will be departures from 09s from this position. And thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed Anchorage. It's great that people are watching it. It's amazing when we look at our analytics and we see the live analytics, and we can see the views just continually, you know, it's like a petrol filling pump sort of thing, you know. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Roger Slater, United 777 waiting to push back, will be down to you soon on 09 right. Okay, thank you. Is it really? Wow. Getting a lot of feedback on that Mad Dog. The MD-80 or DC-9, whichever. If you're like me, it's a DC-9 at Anchorage. Yeah, and crazy that the guy was given. He was actually not given, but he was asked by the tower to land on runway 33, even though he's vectored for runway 7 right. The UPS jet behind him radioed the tower and said, "This guy's too close. We're too close to this guy. You got it. Can you ask him to go in on 33? Otherwise, we're going to have to go round." And they dealt with it basically, and that's the reason why it's such a last minute massive overrun as well, wasn't it, where he straightened up. Loved that, mate. Here's the little Joey. What's it, mate? You don't want to come out. You're a little bit shy of the camera, don't worry, mate. Come on out. How'd you come? Yeah, we got your left side, mate. We got your left side. Just tell him that. Obviously, DC line. Yeah, someone just mentioning that's how they normally land in flight sims. I think lots of people do that, don't they? Yeah, Tin saying DC-9 pilot. Yeah, sure thing. Check this out. Definitely thinks ex-Navy or something like that, isn't he? Yanks. I've watched it dozens of times. Audrey McDonald. Was that the F-22 pilot on the first commercial flight? Yeah, possibly. Gav Byrne. I don't think so. I don't want to be on Britain's Got Talent. Just like doing what I do with you guys. Oh, he says they're pushing off the gate. Says he's pushing off stand. So we're looking out for American 39, folks. Captain Brian Janeway of the Starfleet Enterprise. No. Voyager, Starship Voyager. Obviously not. Yeah, Captain Janeway in command of the American 777. We're going to try and get him to number 1, folks, if we can. Do you fancy that? Oh, yeah, the Willy. Wow, turn and burn, mate. Skippy's out of here like nothing. See, that's a 17-hour flight, folks. I think they're still. Are they still going direct, or are they still going via Singapore? So I know that. Or the part is the return. It's over. It's this way, isn't it? Oh no, it's this leg is via Singapore and coming back, or is it the return leg? Okay, yeah. He's pushing. Yeah, that's American 39 right there, folks. I got him. Captain Janeway. He's getting flying one of these. Get him to number 1, folks. We need that. Well, we don't need it, but we just need cool for him, you know. Look at the waves of the grass, man. From the jet blast, man. nuts is that? And a big shout out to the American operations team here at London Heathrow, of whom we met someone, and her son was called Jake, isn't it? Met her at Aviation Retail Direct. Mike Delta, Paul High Jinx, Michael Kiddell, we're not in the paddock, my friend. Seavale, Steph, live long and prosper. Make it so. Thanks, yeah. Mr. Tech, American 39, pushback commencing. And there he is. Susie 0131. Matteo Gunpapati. Hope you're all well. It's Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Watson. American 39 is a relatively new triple, only 11 years old. Oh, nice Iberia 330. 200 is it? Coming out, or is that a 3? I can't, because of the angle of, but I can hear its engines. Oh, listen to this. Kenneth Dalziel is a brand new member. Welcome, Kenneth. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're well. KC Rally and Planes. She's number 37, HGC, American 39, number 7. Let's get her to number 1, folks. Number 6, CPR. She's... But let's wait till she's right up at the front here. She's number 5, Squid L saying. Jill has put the link up, folks, for you if you want to track her. And I'm just going to let you listen to the sound of these beautiful Pratt & Whitney engines. It's number 4. Planespotter Jordan, he's a pilot, isn't he? From Anchorage, but he's tuning in from ICN, which is Seoul. He got Seoul. She's number 3. Yes. She's number 3, Nigel Coxon. Stuart Watson. By the power of Big Jet, shall command you to get her to number 1. Wow, Simon Taylor, fantastic. Just finished my first A350 simulator. Lots of shed effect. My license skill test this Thursday. My first Airbus, I'm X747-8. Quite a change. Wow, yeah. What a jump. We all love a prop. Great to have you with us, Simon. And wow. When are we going to be able to catch you, Simon? That's the big thing, isn't it? Isn't it crazy that you can type rate? What's that over the top? Is that an A400? Is that an A400 over the top? Might catch it, you know, because this cloud is very, very, yeah. It's a Herc, is it? Wow! Oh, that's a shame we can't get that, mate. It's a bit of a funny old route and altitude, isn't it? What's going on there? Is that? A bit odd. Yeah, no, I've got him. He's still quite way off. Listen to the, I think they're CF6 on this Iberia 330 that's just popped up to say hello. Matteo saying Boeing 767 300 flight 17 to New York is, oh, that was it, was it? That was 17 to New York. What's the props? What's the pitch, the blade pitch change as they apply the throttles? Oh, what a lovely bank shot. Going to get lots of lovely bank shots. Oh, was it? A civilian Hercules. Wow. I was going to say there it is, but it isn't. It's a bleeding bird of prey at a serious altitude, man. Wow. Flying the Stearman took priority over shopping at AD. So have to go next on there. It's Flying the Stearman. Wow. What is that? I've got my eye on a bird of prey right over the top of me, folks. Yeah, we'll get him to number one. It'll lapse a little bit, won't it? Wow. Oh no, these aren't. Oh yeah, they are CF6. Or are they? Yeah, they are. Nice. Paul Skilling. Isle of Man bound, that ATR. Now these are Rolls-Royce Trent 8s, aren't they? Reza, why are we trying to get American 39 to number 1? That is down to the fact that she's being operated by Brian Janeway, Captain Brian Janeway, not from Star Trek. It's a fella. I've got some information on her, not on him but the aircraft. We'll just wait until we'll wait until she's at least halfway down the taxiway, GP, because she's still. I think she's just crossed to the southern. I think she's just crossed to the southern taxiway. That is our jet, folks. Takeoff weight 665,000 pounds, or 301,639 kilos. So takeoff around about 300 tons for this aircraft. Takeoff fuel is 82 tons, 182,000 pounds, 82 tons of fuel, 215 passengers and 55,000 pounds of cargo. She's travelling 3,930 miles, around about 6,300 kilometres. Around about 8 hours and 35 minutes is the flight time. BBLLB is in the house. Quite a few pilots in the house today. Good to see you guys. Sue, absolutely. Those stats came from the man himself, from the pilot. Duncan Butcher has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Duncan. Number 4 on flight radar. It's made quite a bit of a beeline down here now, so let's start getting into number 1, folks. Nice, a bit of a ramp there to get her up onto the runway. That's why you. That's the reason for the extra power up that you see. Or here, sorry. So you want to head to your Flight Radar 24 app, folks, and just in the top search bar, put AA39, AA39. This is nice, this United trip, I like that. That's quite, you might have, it's not often we see this at Heathrow. Nah, 747 jumbo. No one's going to get pre-flight nerves, mate. Don't worry about it. We are going to get a flash, folks. Look out for the lights. The wing lights is what we're looking for. The landing lights or takeoff lights, or just generally they fire them up. So this is our man coming up here now. So Captain Brian Janeway, folks. Janeway, sorry, Janeway. My apologies, Captain Brian Janeway. So we're looking out for the as he turns. He said he'll give us a flash. Here we go.
Got Captain Janeway engaged. The Atlantic, the final frontier. See you, mate. Thank you, sir. Happy flight to all your crew and your passengers as well, of course. He flashed the two lights on the gear on the landing gear. I did tell him gear. I said gear would be better. So I wasn't sure whether he was going to do gear or wing, but it certainly seems he did gear. Engage at warp 5. I can't give it any more, Captain. Do whatever you can, Scotty. Is that what Janeway was? Was she the equivalent of Scotty then? Oh, okay, right. Oh, okay. Michael Harper, good afternoon. The Voyager, yes, of course, yeah. Mark Andrew Terry. 67 Steve. Yeah. It's a very Airbusy world down here at the moment, isn't it? There we go, he did flash the top nose gear lights. That's what he did. Linda G just flown over her house in Addleston. Phil Lloyd, can you ask Captain Janeway, can I have my chimney and tiles back, please? Beverly George, love it when occasions like this come together. Anne Hodkinson. He's still number one, is he? Fair play. Domino. Oh, Domino, sorry. Me trying to be smart. Thinking he's Italian or something. Domino. Oh no, it's Domino. He might well be. That might be the way you. I don't know. Pauline Grigg, good afternoon to you. Liam Grogan. Daniel Burns. Probably not Scottish. Cruiser over the top. I can hear it. Can he see it? Can he see it, Cap? Triple. Nice. Nice. Brian Stewart, nice Air India livery coming out. We got it. I got him. I can see him. There it is. I swear this is all a gimmick with phone, you know, with all the stuff like, you know. Keeps telling me time to stand when I'm standing. I've been standing for the last God knows how long. No, you stand. Flint Hills. Yes, he did flash the wing and gear lights. Wow. It was wing and gear lights apparently. Claire Bear, Captain Janeway, over her house in a second or two. You've got to pick a pocket or two. You've got to pick a pocket or two. Pick up, sailor. BBLLB, thank you sir, gifting a membership. He's been out playing in the garden again. Look, he's tripped over and grazed his knee. Look, he's got his plaster. What the hell was that? You've got a penguin in your garden. Or was that me here?
Oh, for the American 39 coverage, BBLLB. And again, hello to all the folks at the American Airlines operations team here at Heathrow who apparently watch us on the screen there. I can see it because I've been in quite a few operations teams and they do have big screens in there, don't they? And they have the TV on most times with like the news or something boring like that. Now, when he gets cleared to take, he gets cleared to line up. See those? Might hear a little bit of a spool up. They do it nice and. Yeah, I know a lot of people on here like the close-up tech shots. I'm a big fan of it, man. Rear set steering on the 777 undercarriage there. The back wheels have an independent articulated steering system, only around about 3 degrees, even on a very, very tight turn. You can't really see it, to be honest with you. There I could quite clearly see it straightening up there, man. Lenny, yeah, VX1. It is a badass camera. For what it is, it's you know, we were looking again at the Panasonic options, and the big one that costs like $2,000 isn't as good as this little one. For what we do anyway, for the zoom. You chase the days away. Russell Sprout. Kick of rudder. Really? Blimey, that did not take long, mate. Wow. Yeah. It was quite thick, mate, but it was quite thick when I went to, you know, because yeah. Yeah, Deborah, the reason why I stay silent for special operations is that I respect the individual that we're filming, basically, so that if when they want to use it for themselves, they haven't got my chatter going on over the top of it. Mix it up, man. We mix it up, you know. What are you sad for? Oh dear. Oh. Hello, you alright? Yeah, not really. Oh, what's wrong? Well, didn't have any tank, didn't have any land. Dennis Barnwell upgraded their membership. Sorry, Denise, sorry. Dennis. Look at this big old lump here, look. lining up. Oh, nice! Air Canada Max. Haven't seen that in a little while, have we? A special livery, that Air India jet, isn't it? Thank you, Denise. A very warm welcome to you. A welcome back, should I say, Denise. Denise. Paul Doan saying the Icelandair jet due out around about 1:30. Looking forward to that. Reza, yes it can. That Air Canada jet is flying all the way. Yeah. Halifax. See, now that's a nice big GE emblem on the side of that engine. So I think they're going out to... That looks smart, doesn't it? Jen Llewellyn, good day. James Dayton has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, James. So is that a Max? Is that a Max 9 or a Max? It's a Max 8, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, look at Air India Bank, man. Denise, I'm so in love with you. Not really, not you. It's just a song, isn't it? Mateo, 737-8 Max to Halifax. Well, I think that Boeing have tried their best to sort of like steer away from calling it the Max, haven't they? It's the -8 and the -9, isn't it? -7, -8. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not. Already. Yeah. Why? What's happened? Okay. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. That Galovidian has joined as a brand new member. Welcome, Galovidian. And Denise has upgraded to first class, or was that the original one? Okay. Trevor John Noakes was from Halifax. What a great piece of useless information. E from Blue Peter, like. Westbrook, yes indeed. Max is not good. Well, yeah. In all their in-flight, cabin paraphernalia that you see with Boeing on their Maxes, there's no word of Max anywhere. It's just Because most people, 99% of people that fly don't know what the plane is that they're flying on, unless they see it written on the back of the card in front of them. But even then, it's like they don't really take any sort of like notice of it, I'm guessing. Robert Jacobs. I've got to go into a wedding. Chad, link coming now. Wow, look at that big adjustment, man, on that rudder. Straightening her up. Get her straight down the middle. Mate, you're walking on a main road, mate. I hope these people aren't coming down here to see me, man, because that is it's ludicrous, mate. Ludicrous. You're walking on a main road, man. It's not a footpath, or is it? Yes, it is. Sorry, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a footpath. It's not a footpath. It's a very. Oh man, please. I hope this isn't a couple coming down to see me, man. I really do. Just makes it very awkward, mate. Makes it very awkward. Or are they getting on a bus? Are they waiting for a bus? Oh, they're getting on a bus. There we go. I think they were lost. I think they were just lost. And the bus driver has very, very kindly picked them up. What a nice thing to do, man. Seen a couple of elderly folks walking down the road when it's obviously out of place, then they're unaware of where they are, and that is very kind of the bus driver, I have to say, man. Buy that man a cup of tea or a coffee or something or whatever. Trev Line, best position ever. Loitering with intent, those 380s. Sarah Leone. I think it's Sarah, is it? Deserves a, you know. Wow. Is that a 10-hour shift, Hey? Wow. Is that James Dayton just gifted 10 memberships, or is that an old one that's stuck up there? I think it's... Steph, come on, BA93, where are you? What's going on with BA93 then? It's a nice 339, isn't it? You can really see the size of those engines of the new Neo Airbus A339 compared to the old Trent 700s. Paul Doan, China 787 on taxi, and there it is coming down Sierra. Thank you, Paul. Atlanta bound 350. He's going to try, if he can, to... Yeah, you need to get brakes on there, mate. Just a little bit too close for comfort. Still creeping forward though, fair play to you. Christian Norbert, 24 miles to QR9 and QR003 video I won't make a cherry video. Oh, that's a shame, Christian. Brilliant. David Mead, thank you. Look at these lovely engines, man. I think he was trying to time it, or they were trying to time it so they could turn it and burn it, but I can hear this Dreamliner to my right. Indeed, code shed with Delta Airlines. Delta only. Wow, big plume of soot out the back of that, man. He's not wasting any time, is he, look? See if we can see the head-up display as he turns. See the head-up display in front of them, folks? Unless you know what you're looking for, it's difficult to see it. I should make a tight right bank. Let's turn and burn this guy in a proper hurry. Got somewhere to go, mate? Mark Andrew Terry. Let it rip. Look at that. First officer's HUD, yeah. Yeah, if you know what you're looking for, you can. It's the wings pick up flex. Here comes the rotate. How big the wing is on that thing, man. Very interesting. The I've mentioned before about the A350 profile, the fuselage. The reason why they call it XWB. I think it's a moorhen behind me, isn't it? Airplanes, trains and cows. Wow. That's an eclectic mix, isn't it? Airplanes, trains and cows. big thing about these large fan engines is it just takes forever to start them up. It's what I've heard from pilots anyway. Winding them up, winding them up, winding them up, and winding them up, and winding them up until they're, you know, the pressure's build enough to actually allow the fuel to be injected. But that is all done electronically by computers. It is not like it used to be, where, you know, in some of the old engines where there'd be a procedure for starting the engine with multiple presses and switches and stuff like that. Now it's just you literally flick a switch and the system sort of like does what it wants to do, and it can be very slow at times, especially on the Neos, you know, on those on both the Pratt & Whitney and the CF engine as well, the LEAP engine. Because when you're on board the aircraft and you hear them and you feel it, that's the engine's already been spinning for about 40 seconds, maybe even longer than that. Icelandair has pushed back, apparently. We're hearing folks, my favourite Icelandair livery, and you know, it will stay as it is until obviously they replace it with either the Max or 320 Neos. 321 Neos, isn't it? A mix of 321 Neos and Max 9s, I think it is, that Icelandair are. Yeah, the interesting, how interesting it is that when you look at the cutaway profile. If you're at all into your bombers from World War II, and you saw the Lancaster being made and the Halifax as well, you will see that it has a straight profile on the sides and a rounded, not even rounded top. It's sort of like, it's just the edges, the corners that are curved, really. And I've when I was looking through, doing my research on the A350 XWB, the reason why it's called the XWB, not just the engine is the Rolls-Royce XWB, because it's exclusive to the A350. J Mank, it will be a sad day. James quickened. The Irish Cockney Rebel. Oh, Paul Skilling, BA 380 on radar to Dallas. Thank you, Paul. Big Daz, Australia. Oh, hello. United 767. Good old smoky jet coming out. Hear these Pratt & Whitneys as she turns on, facing us. You listen to these engines, man. Listen to the engine note of these Pratt & Whitneys. Avro Arrow loving the angles that this location provides. Yeah. Good afternoon. It's obviously a big sort of like competition, always been competition between United and American, hasn't there? Be interesting to know how much United have what's the word? Been able to improve their service? Would that be the right way to describe it, after they've now have their own maintenance facility here at London Heathrow? There's not many sort of like, you know, international, well, I say international, well, well, airlines that have facilities at other airfields, like, you know, like British Airways at New York, for example. It's they'll only have a very small like maintenance, well, they won't even have a maintenance facility there. If an aircraft goes tech out there, then they'll obviously use what they can. They have to fly stuff out there, obviously. They will have you know, cargo operations. Most international airports have cargo operations for major carriers, but you know, certainly not maintenance facilities like these guys at United. So, and they're regularly in there as well. The jets are regularly in there. So I mean, they don't carry out. I don't think they carry out any sort of like, you know, maintenance checks per se. I think it's all sort of like, you know, on wing repairs and general maintenance, tyres and well, wheel swaps, etc. Comes the 737. Look at that beautiful aeroplane, mate. Hey, should we get her to number one and then send Icelandair a screenshot, say how much we love your 757s? Please keep them in service for as long as you can. They're quite active on Twitter, aren't they, Gilly? Icelandair. Listen out. Phil Lloyd, very valid point. Qantas do indeed have a maintenance facility. Qantas, did I say? Yeah, Qantas. That was mainly for Qantas America, though, wasn't it? Initially, I think. Christian, such a sad day when the 757s have gone. Yeah, it will be a very sad day indeed. But we shall rejoice in the meantime with the odd one that we see. And it is odd, I have to say. You know, it is very few and far between at Heathrow that we see the 757. You've got to go to somewhere like Atlanta to see multiple 757s.
Deborah Davies is tracking the Icelandair jet 767 double bubble coming up with a 380 patiently sitting waiting, and our beautiful, this is just such a classic livery. I love it. Some jumbo. Well, it's not so much that, it's type rating 747 jumbo. And type rating is done in the simulator. Andrew Dean. Rogue the Tank. Big stiff strong wing. Phil T jumping straight in with double 767s and a 380. Although 380 is sort of like sitting there and gone up steep, man. Look at that. Wow. Get it to number one, folks. I'm going to get it. I'm going to put it in there now. What's the flight number, GP? F what? Just don't call them ice. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, there she is, yeah. Show on map. And this is very special, folks, because this is RB211s. What a very special thing to see, man. Rolls-Royce RB211s, of course, powered all of the British Airways 747 fleet. They're 757s. And 767s as well, wasn't it? Listen to that. She's 24 years young. Listen to those engines, man. She's at number 6. She's at number 6. See if we can get her to number 1 before she applies the throttle. Aviation Stapes 1975. I think Aviation Retail Direct does still have this one in stock. Oh, she's number 3. Come on, folks, you can do it. By the power of Big Jet. You can do it. It's in your hands. Wow. Oh! Oh! Say what? I was like, what the hell was that behind me, man? What the... Our first, oh man, look at this. Raptor X, yeah. What the hell indeed. I think a lot of people were caught out there. She's number 2. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We only need... Oh, number 1, Nigel's saying. Yeah, a lot of people say she's number 1. Well done, folks. Well done. You did it. Absolutely fantastic. Going number 1. Zip zap. She's at number 1. Yeah, she deserves it, man. She deserves it. We're just waiting for that 330 to cross the active before we go. Air Algiers just finished crossing the runway. You're clear for takeoff. Can you diddly diddly dum diddly dee as well, please, Joe? Chris's chat's playing up. Steffi Quinlan looks great in 2160. Big old puff of brake dust. Oil burners, those old RB211s, man. Getting long in the tooth now. Left turn climb. Ian Hanna remembers when BA were operating them on the shuttle service between Glasgow and Heathrow. Fare ye well. Arrow, best photo bomb in ages. It was, wasn't it? Just right there, bang! Big Daz, full soot. Pull down, rocket launch. So yeah, the next journey for Global Airlines is a cabin refit and other maintenance, major maintenance. I'm all for it, but I will be amazed the day that Global Airlines first flies for the first time as a passenger aircraft in its full livery. La-di-da-di-da. Valves shutting, man. Lovely old United 777-200 with Pratt & Whitney's just rolling up to the runway's edge. Scott Thompson off to Dallas. Philip Lowry flown on 737-200s, Transavia, BA and Continental. Wow. Nice turn. Looks so gracious, doesn't it? You're on board that plane now. It's like engines growling away, especially if you are forward of the wing route, and the more you're able to see into that engine, the more hear it. Some big old bubbly clouds starting to mind that. Treat me like you want me to. I'll be so good. Oh, blimey, Judy. This one might be screaming over your house any moment now. Oh yeah, she's way below the cloud, mate. She's way below the cloud. Cool. So this is the 787-10, I think. Think I'm right? Yes, it's the 10.
big, long, super stretch. That's as far as Boeing are going to go with the 787. No longer than that, otherwise it would just be aerodynamic. Well, not aerodynamically impossible, because funny enough, I remember seeing this fella he's very skilled at building models, but he basically said, how long can I make my 787 before it can't fly? And it was just ridiculously long. I think it ended up being about 8 feet long or something like that. But using the same wing, the same engine and everything, same empennage, but just extending the fuselage massively. Daniel Burns, Icelandair, still number one. There you go. Grumpy Toffee, Qatar 380 also showing the glitch on the ADS-B app. Okay. Yeah, you want to watch out for rogues, folks. They do happen from time to time, especially the likes of Etihad and Qatar on this runway. Okay, that's interesting. Mike James saying the Herc we heard overfly earlier is landing at Ramstein Air Base. The flight started from Bangor, Maine yesterday, called in at Keflavik and onto Shannon, where it left from today. Wow, is that fuel stops, I'm guessing? Look at this lovely 777. Pratt & Whitney PW4000s. Collins, yeah, DC-8 63, wasn't it? The longest of them, I think. Barry Price, good afternoon to you. Two 380s landing close to each other. Big old smile on his face, they're happy to go fly. Stewards Travels, no, they won't pay extra money to go rogue. It's actually air traffic control that will fly them in on the opposite, the other runway, because normally, as most people are aware, the northern runway is taking arrivals, whereas this southern runway is dedicated purely to departures. But from time to time you get what we call a rogue, which is where they use just to keep the spacing as best they can, when it's especially during busy times. In the morning, for example, both the northern and southern runway are used for arrivals. Well, when they're on 27s anyway, put it that way. Should be able to see the ETOPS, extended twin engine operations number on that aircraft.
That's basically, it's written on there for the maintenance crews, folks. So they know what variant of aircraft it is and double check that it's the right. Scary. Scary. Oh. I wouldn't want to fly in one of those, man. No thanks, man. I've had the offers. The offers have been there. Not a scary copter for me. Sanjeev, good afternoon to you. Steve Best. I wasn't able to see any of Anchor, so I'm looking forward to catching up this week. Hope it was a successful trip. Steve Best, it was. And you will enjoy it, my friend. Paul Skilling, Cafe 747 due at 5:19. It's gonna go rogue, innit? The reason why I'm saying that, folks, is because the cargo bread bin, as it is otherwise known, is located to my right here. So all the cargo jets, basically anything carrying freight, as in a cargo operation, pure freighter operation, not so much, not so the belly freight that you get a lot of on these jets. Is it Oxycocos? Oxycocos? Yeah, very interesting profile of the Airbus XWB 350. I'll have to show you that. In fact, I could probably show you it now because I've got it on my phone. You'll be quite surprised because when you think of an aircraft like that one that you're looking at there, or any aircraft for that matter, from a head-on point of view, the profile of an aircraft you would expect to be cylindrical, almost, you know, more or less round, you know. However, nice. This is the aircraft that I'm talking about, folks. The Airbus A350 XWB. Look at the 777 behind it. It's a cylindrical shape with the Boeing, and all of other Airbus jets are cylindrical as well. But this is where I've mentioned it before. It's actually Scotty Bateman who mentioned it. It's almost like where you're. Imagine a toilet roll. An empty toilet, you know, the cardboard insert in a toilet roll. You squeeze it from the sides, which is surprising because you would expect it to be the other way round. But 350's been equipped with a head-up display now as well. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Oh no.
Look at the power of that thing, man. Full send. A little bit of a that's it. A bit of a side slip going on there. There is a little tiny crosswind element. Oh, we've got two socks in the shot from this angle. Oh, it's another one. It's another one. I wonder if anyone else picked that up, because I wasn't looking at the comments. Say about that. Whoa, nice. See, that's a T4 jet. That's why they brought it in this side. Wow, look at the banking shot of that 350, man. Beautiful aeroplane. Gracious, isn't it? It's where the Speedbird emblem looks really swish, doesn't it, on the aircraft when it's flying. Especially when you get that big banking turn shot. So look, folks, here's the so normally, right, let me just do this a sec. Right, so normally you would have a cylindrical shape for a fuselage, wouldn't you? Normally that's the sort of like standard, read all about it, procedure. But look at this. And this reminded me of a Lancaster bomber profile, or even a Halifax bomber. But look at that. Isn't that interesting? That's why they call it the XWB. Alright? Back to work, as you were. You heard a chopper. Came back, didn't you? Gordon Freeman, awesome design. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I'm guessing that they've done that to allow more space in the cabin. That's the whole reason around it. Jonathan Gale, rounded off rectangle. It is. Out for those. Did you shout me on that Rogue, folks? Beverly George, Saudi, a Dreamliner from Jeddah. Okay, hold on. Let's just see if anyone did mention it. Rogue arrival, Saudi 789, Raptor X. Thank you, Paul Skilling, Saudi 789. Rogue, Saudi, Brian Stewart. CPR Saudi Rogue, that was obviously, yeah, I'm guessing that was, a few people did mention it. So there was a little bit of a crosswind element in there, just sort of like crabbing a little bit to the right. A few people shouted Rogue. Raptor X, that Finnair 321 to Helsinki. And this BA 777-300 off to New York. All the Collins better metal fuselage, better round holding pressure, loads, carbon fibre fuselage, can hold higher pressure, so it can be designed differently. There we go, Paul Collins. Very true indeed, yes. And good point. Because cylindrically alloys are better adapted to that pressure, or the design works better for the high pressure. But whereas the carbon fuselage, they can actually, the pressurization I think is around about 6,000 feet, or a couple of thousand feet lower than something like this. Do see that from time to time where it does look like it says British Airways. It's the elevators, there we go. Such a small increment, isn't it, of movement on the elevator. Gareth Lydia. Comes that big right bank. Old IAE engines. So they're going to be in operation for many years to come as well, I think. Are you there, Jim? baby, did your baby, look at him. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, yes. Stone man JD Stone always loved 9 right arrivals when I was a kid at my grandmother's house. Horton Row VC10707 Vanguard's Viscount. Oh, yeah, man. Wow. Where are you off to then? Not 100% sure. Again, I know I keep saying it, but BA must be rubbing their hands with joy having chosen the LEAP engine over the Pratt & Whitney engine due to all the significant issues that Pratt & Whitney have been having with their engines. Number of issues as well, not just one issue, but a number of issues. J-Mank, Brian Stewart, the undefined journey. See, the LEAP engine got the 2 vortex generators either side of the engine cowls, either side of the pylon, should I say. Clean up the airflow around the pylon. Rebecca Weaver, I see the 777 has a pinched back end, whereas others have a hole there. Well, yeah, it's just the design, Rebecca. The auxiliary power outlet for the Boeing is just designed in that way because it was just something that they developed one-sided like a wedge because it's a cleaner exit for the air, if you see what I mean. But later on, now with the Boeing, with the Boeing newer generation of Boeing jets, the 737 Max, I think the 777-9, I think it still has the original APU structure on the back of it. Of course, they changed the Max wedge back end. They changed the 737. Back end to a back end more like this, in fact very much like the Dreamliner, but yeah, 777, one of the recognizable things about the 777 is that wedged back end on it, or I like that, pinched. Yeah, it is pinched, isn't it? Whereas the conical design is something that they've developed over the years. Introduced that on the 787 and have now included it on the 737 Max family. Wow, someone on chat's father flew the Handley Page Halifax. Wow. Busted nose. Couple 350s coming together, look. A smart front end on it, hasn't it? Big old spinners on her, look. A bit of a power up just to get her to the runway entry point. Got his nose out of alignment, look. Caroline loving the windshield. What's that? What, the black and white one? Yeah. Scropey, good afternoon. Brian Stewart. Black and white markings, wasn't it? So getting straight into that drift. It was more white than black, Gilly. Black spots. Lydiat. Martin Osborne. I think I'm going to have to invest in a 350 model at some point. Well, take your time. Take your time. There's some good ones out there. You know, you can even go for the Airbus XWB 350 prototype. Not so much prototype, but you know, world tour type jet. Or you can get the. There's also one that you can get in it that's I think it's in Singapore, in a Singapore tail livery, but it hasn't got. But it hasn't got any markings on it. It's unpainted. Looks great in its primer. There's a lot of there's a thing. Yeah. Listen to that. Yeah, still the cloud's still very high. Caroline, no runway switches at when they are operating on 09s. Should write a big thing on this. But then, you know, I can understand it from people who don't. You know, it's not an important thing in their lives, is it, that they don't switch it at 3 o'clock? So that's why people ask. Continue to ask. Triple seven lover. Yeah, that's 747-8 heading west over. Not going to see it, folks, I'm afraid. What's your status, GP? Okay. Baz Wookie, g'day! Right, folks, I need to go and Jilly's just on her way up here with some provisions, so you're going to have to bear with me whilst I go and pick it up. I can't take the stuff with me because it would just be too much to do. So I'm going to go down there and pick it up. So it's going to be, I'm going to leave it up to you. You're in charge. Well, to a degree. Scropey flew Thai Airways years ago. They were really good. Then it was a 747. Not sure how good they are now. I'd imagine they'd still be more or less the same, Scropey. You know, you find generally that the Asian continents, you know, those carriers do tend to, you know, to be honest with you, the long haul market is very much dedicated to, you know, in-flight service, because, you know, there's so much competition out there that they need to provide a good quality service. So you'll find all of them are more or less the same, you know, your Singapores, your Thais, your China Easterns, China Southern, China Airlines, all that lot. Vietnam. And of course Etihad, but I know they're Middle East, but well, the Emirates, the UAE carriers. So I'm going to lock it out. Probably here, I would imagine. Something like that. It's 380 arriving from Dubai, 225. Yeah, that will come in on the northern runway. Lovely old 777-200 Pratt & Whitney engines. The back end of the Dreamliner, see. Okay, right folks, Bear with me. I will be as quick as I can, okay? Behave, yeah? Stop messing about on the back seats. Yeah, no kicking.
Right, I'm back. Thanks, Chilly. Oh, just in time for a 380. How about that? Just coming into shot now. There it is. Blimey, look at the cowl work that's been done on that nacelle. Wow, that's a repaired nacelle. So there's a segment of that nacelle that's been repaired or replaced. Wow. Check's noticing that 319 Neo isn't very popular at the moment. Have they actually made any 319 Neos? I wasn't aware that they were going to. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we regularly see the family test flight at Toulouse, but
So look at that repair work, man. I've never seen an engine nacelle half repaired. Wow. Big old lump coming around the corner, look. Quite interesting to see those wheels lining up, man. Come to this because he wants to go straight away, this 380. Wow, she's sitting heavy, man. Send it! Wow. Was that Arthur? Is LEL marked for Arthur, Julie? Nick Ray. Left turn for LAX then. How the right hand flapper on is up, left hand flapper on is down. Look at that. Now the right hand one will go down, meet with the other one, and then they should both rise slowly up and past the neutral position, and then up and past it, and then back down it. But look, that left-hand side one, I think that might be something to do with the crosswinds. The fact that there is a slight crosswind element in there. Nice. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this coffee, mate. I'm going to enjoy this coffee. It's quite surprising how many people actually walking up and down this road. Is this WestJet? They'd be the right wing control down for the crosswind, yes. Heathrow, notice the right wing spoiler. Slightly raised on the 787, it's deactivated and raised slightly and mechanically locked. Causes notable increase in fuel burn, about half a tonne per hour, give or take. It's deactivated and raised. So it's the right wing spoiler. Okay. So the right wing spoiler. Are we talking about the ground spoiler, or are we talking about the speed brakes? Right wing spoiler slightly raised on the 787. It's deactivated and raised slightly and mechanically locked. Interesting. On the Dreamliner, I'll have to look out for that. I'm not quite sure what that. I'd need to see a visual presentation, Heathrow. S. Walker, watching from WestJet Ops. Awesome. Hello to all the operations teams. I had no idea that so many of you folks watched it, but I'm guessing it kind of makes sense, seeing as one of your jets is going to appear on the feed at some point. Adrian C. just placed my first model aircraft order from ARD. Went for the in-flight 200 Virgin 350 1000. Nice. Adrian, I take it. Did you join the? There's a discount club basically. If you spend £10, you get 10% discount off everything. So you get and that's I think that's, is it £10 a year or is that lifetime, Julie? I can't remember. It's annual, yeah. So £10 a year. So even if you spend over £100, you've already made your money back, haven't you? And most of those big 1/200th scales are getting on for that. But definitely, I mean, if you spend £89, you get £8.90 off, you know. But there we go. Nice one, Adrian. Jules Harris, big old tail. I'm looking out for these spoilers, because the wing spoilers are what some people call the boards, as Screaming Emu described them. On the ground, they're ground spoilers for use with braking, slowing the aircraft down. In the air, they're also used for slowing the aircraft down, but also as speed brakes, you know. But on the ground, they act as well, they call them ground spoilers, so they spoil the air and slow it down. Here we are, WestJet. Oh, okay, BBLLB, I do believe that was the spoiler-on race, slightly raised due to the crosswind correction. There we go, the spoiler-on, okay. So, right, yeah, because it is a, some people call it a flapper-on, other people call it a spoiler-on. So, for the, to make it easier for everybody, let's just call it the spoiler-on, which basically it's the high-speed spoiler, isn't it? I think these are big square things that you see at the back of the engine there. That's the spoiler-on. Oh, the particulars. Okay. Thank you, Kujro. So that's all automated. Squirrel's brother was on that. Oh, okay, so I've still got the video. So now we've got him twice. So he's got him. There we go, he's got him. I did think about that the other day. I was like, still got it. So there we go then. BBNLB, thank you. Be neutralised on rotation when the aircraft can track its course crabbing into the wind. Yeah. It's just something that we see on well, the 777 and the Dreamliner is the movement, the downward shift, which looks like a mechanical shift, which puts the spoiler on down in the down position. I'm guessing that's to would that be to maximise the weight on the wheels? Would it? Maybe, I don't know. Be interesting to see read up on all of that, because you do wonder, because it's down for only a certain amount of time. Is it moved by the speed of the aircraft? I'm guessing it is. At a certain amount of knots, it starts to creep back up, then it goes past the neutral. It's quite interesting. Kujro, thank you, talking about the particular 787 that took off at 14:32. The one we were discussing, the flapper on the right spoiler, was on MEL. Okay, so I see. Okay, so we do call it. Okay, is that Emirates pushing back, or is that Emirates going in? Is Emirates going in, or is Emirates going in, isn't it?
that's the, what is it, $10 million question or whatever they say, whether they'll rebuild the AM225. That's fallen off the radar, hasn't it, at the moment? I think they've got far more important things to be dealing with out there, haven't they? Squidell, got you again, mate. MW74. Very true. That's very true. In the air, the wing spoilers are also used to assist in, especially in high wind scenarios. I've found when I've looked out on the wing, when we are on approach, you will see when you're on descent from the from top of descent. To start your descent into the airport, which can be quite some way out, you might see the speed brakes come up to slow the aircraft down. But in high winds, you will also see the speed brakes ever so slightly moving to act as sort of like secondary spoilers in a funny sort of way, to assist in the stability of the aircraft, I would say. Because obviously, if you can imagine all the pressure and the forces that are acting on the wing, in order to, if you just use the outboard aileron, which you can see here right at the end of the wing there, big old aileron on the Airbus, because they don't have a flapper on, they don't have a high-speed aileron inboard like the Boeing. So everything will be worked on using that outboard aileron, but also, if you are in a high crosswind scenario, you will also see the boards being used ever so slightly, all by computer. Everything is done by computer. Very, very clever indeed. Russell Allen, as you get older, you get lots of flapperons. Yeah. Ian Hanna, great spot and a lot quieter than Myrtle. Yeah, it is. In terms of arrivals here, it would be good head on, but there's nothing like the paddock for windy 27 left arrivals. It's a special place, is the paddock. Even if we're only going to visit there occasionally, it all does depend on operations. But the paddock will always be a big favourite amongst a lot of people. But again, you have to contend with the trees and the fence line and the. But I do have the upper platform on the van, so that's an option, especially in the summer. But we'll mix it up, folks, because don't forget we've got the eastern location as well, which is much the same as the paddock, where they come straight over the top of me, and I've got absolutely nothing in the way when I'm filming the landing. Can I just give a big shout out, by the way, to AVIATION in 4K? Was it AVIATION 4K, Chile? AVIATION in 4K. He put a video together on his channel where he videoed the approach and landing on his jet, but also
he had a pip inside the screen, but he very cleverly sequenced our landing with his landing. When I say our landing, our footage with his landing, very, very precisely, synchronized beautifully. Well done, mate. I actually gave him a round of applause, didn't I, Jelly? Yeah, and the trucks, there we go, Michael Gressick. Trucks, buses, etc, etc, yeah. The list is endless. You know, no matter how much people love the horses, we're here for aviation. We're not here for horses. But we do love going to the paddock, and that's why we'll always keep it. God bless you, Blimey O'Reilly and all that malarkey. Stand by on that one, Jan Stanland. The roof has been completed at the LFB. We're not going back to the roof of the LFB, but we do have another plan which we will hopefully be announcing early part of next week. Oh, rain, rain, rain. Here it is. Wow. And this is yeah, this is interesting, this rain. Wait a minute. Like, I mean, when I say interesting, it's not like, you know, it's bloody proper, wait a minute, let me move this. So I'm going to have to strategically place, oh, how am I going to do that? Okay, I'll tell you what I might have to do, folks, stand by. Quite quickly, and it's going to easily take running. There we have it, mate. So, well, you know what I mean. It's not like it's yeah. It's all misty. It's becoming misty. Stand by, folks. You need to give me a bit of time to just get myself adjusted here. Who is that? Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the mic. And I'm going to put the mic inside my jacket. You should still be able to hear me, folks. Seriously? Okay, that might work. Stand by. Okay, can you hear me, folks? Can you hear me? Start seeing the wipers coming on. It's usually there we go, a little bit. Looks like it might be short-lived. Oh, now I'm being attacked by midges. Flipping heck! What's going on? Nice. Listen to those engines. So, stand by everyone. Just got to quickly switch my phone case out. Done it before. Should be an Emirates 380 coming out soon, I would have thought. Pratt & Whitney's, here we go. Yeah. Well, that didn't last long, did it? Pulled out the midges though. Dampened down the heat haze a little, hasn't it? Detroit bound, thank you Raptor X. V1 rotate, many airlines I haven't travelled on. Lots of so what KLM got in today? 737. No, Embraer E2 jet. So this is an interesting thing, folks, coming out. Well, that was a howl of the Pratts. Delta's still operating 767s, aren't they? 767-400s or something like that. Marksy. But I think you'll find that Delta are becoming a... oh, I did say, is there an Emirates 380 coming out? And there it is.
know if that rain is going to hold off or whether it's going to stick around or... Doon, doon, doon. "717s, yes." Somebody mentioning there, Squirrel. So someone's obviously mentioned that there are still Delta 717s in operation at some airfields around the US. So this is a very interesting aeroplane coming out, folks. It's kind of on its own in the marketplace, the Embraer E2 jet. It's not really in competition per se with the A220, although you might think so, but its range is nothing like the 220. Well, I say nothing like, it's less than the 220. So in terms of a range operation, Embraer can't offer it over the A220, but that's not what it's about. It's about high density regional routes, and these guys at Embraer have just licensed this aircraft to fly in China. So breaking open a whole new order book for them, obviously. Big red Emirates 380 just gone home in Bucks in about 2.5 hours late. Michael K. Must be an Emirates 380 due in. Well, there's one going out. Rohit Parkal, Delta 7107s are mostly on feeder routes, yes. Domestic, very short haul domestic feeder routes. That's the Aer Lingus Rugby. That's the Aer Lingus Rugby jet, isn't it? Without the rugby livery on it, maybe. Right, I can move this mic now back to its original position. Well, no, I'd understand that because we've done some things with Embraer. I'd understand that people would think that. I'm just talking it from a business standpoint. It's just interesting, isn't it? You know, think what you like, but you know, it's not the case. It never has been, and they're good people, and they've got a good airplane. It's a nice airplane. But it's definitely not in the sort of like competitive arena with the A220. Look at that heavy equipment up there, man. Yeah, I think Delta also operates 767-400s as well as the 300 as well, I think. Daryl Nicol saying, I think I read somewhere Air Baltic uses their 220s non-stop to Dubai. You know, that might be the case. They may well do. I think that's rangeable, isn't it? It's the ex-rugby. Did you say ex-leopard? Oh yeah, it still has got the rugby livery on it, hasn't it? Look. Hunter Fellman Green has gifted a membership. Thank you, Hunter Fellman.
hit park out. As of April 2024, Delta Airlines is the largest operator of the passenger 767 with 65 in its fleet. There we go. The airline's fleet includes 44 767-300 ERs and 21 767-400s with an average age of 26 years old. That's crazy. Squid Out has gifted a membership. Thank you, Squirrel. CPR 1, 2, 3, 4. Back out of the Lurkers Lounge. Steph, the IRFU. There are strong indications that Embraer want to build an A320 family competitor. Why not? I bet you Boeing would snap that up. Jill Blakeney, are discount airlines held to the same maintenance standards as regular airlines? Yes, they are. Very much so. Oh, Etihad 380 also pushing back, Niklas Twist saying. Thank you, Niklas. Looks like a Vueling Neo to my right that's lining up, and then behind that is the E2 jet. Bahrain. Vueling's 321 Neo coming into shot now. Marksy 1974. Oh, look who's coming out to play. Been let out to play. Dave Beeler, yes indeed, Boeing were lined up to compete with Airbus by buying the Embraer well, that particular aircraft line anyway. I don't think the whole Embraer, you know, like when Airbus bought Bombardier, they didn't buy the whole of Bombardier, they just bought the oh, here it comes now. And this is an all new carbon wing as well on this jet, which is quite interesting as well. But yeah, I mean, I dare say that Boeing haven't got any money at the moment, I don't think, to be able to invest in buying out a new buying out a complete aircraft factory, so to speak. There's a couple out there on Sierra, isn't there? John G. Saudia. See the big engines on this 220. It's the Pratt & Whitneys. Hello, what's that all about then, Jilly? Is that go around? Must be. March 1974, great looking little jet. It is. It's got great wing profile as well. It's got that raked wing, almost Boeing-esque type raked wing on it. Oh, we're just waiting for the Etihad 3A. Come on in, son, hurry up. You're holding everyone up. Sorry. Yeah, well, come on in. If you must. I'm going fast as I can, mate. Ants in my jacket, Julie, thinking, yeah. And they were big. Yeah, I could feel him crawling up my arm. Come on, son, out you go. Actually, you know what? Hopefully, is that the last of the rain? Oh, mate, that's proper crawling up the arm. That was, I can feel it. Yeah. Oh. Rain cloud, isn't it? There she goes. They can give it some, those Pratts. Thing is that the A220's also got the capability of being used as a regional jet. That's the beauty of the two of them, really, isn't it? ITA, for example, operating their A220s out of London City. CFM power. Scrum down. Melody's got K&M swag from the 60s. Wow. Keep hold of that. Becoming a bit of a tailwind. almost looking at the sock. Definitely looks like it's sort of like a is it southeasterly or a direct southerly maybe? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it might switch later on, but not now. Craig Russell. Steph had the option to fly BAE 190 out of London City in September, but opted for the A220. It was a lot cheaper, and to be honest with you, the old BA jets out of are old E190s, aren't they? They're not the E2s, not yet. But that's nice that you flew on the ETA220 out of LCY. Wind 200 at 9. Gotcha, thank you. Such a beautiful looking livery, man, on that front end of it anyway. Yeah, it's just a little scary copter, folks. Nothing big or brutish to look at. No, it's not Chinook. It's about a quarter of the size of a Chinook. Yeah. Oh, 200 is 20 degrees off a direct sun. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So, yeah. Oh, folks, so much, looking at so much here, man. Just got to clock this 380. Look at the grass blowing in the blast from that jet, man. It's just fantastic when they're turning on like that. So it looks like both these jets are GPW powered, or General Electric Pratt & Whitney. Both these 380s, I think. See the inner sleeve lining of the nacelle, the green sleeve. I stand corrected, of course. Tell me, let me know. Montana girl, I finally saw brake dust. There you go. No messing. Just straight out there. Fire it up! Whoa, just nuts. You can see the surge of power, man, when that comes on. Absolutely insane. Gonna get another Air France photo bomb any second now. Something crawling up the air. Hold on. Good heck. Oh, look at him, look at the little thing. Look. Hello, hello. The little baby. That's about as much turning as that Emirates 380 is going to do. Straight line for more or less. A few turns on the way. I'll listen to this. Must be either CF6s or Pratt & Whitneys. I'm going to go for CF6s on this this jet that's Sorry folks, just playing with my phone case here. Got a little bit. Condensation. What's that on the window, dear? Look at it, it's a little. Mind you, gets going, doesn't it? Oh, mate, are you gonna do this all day long, son? Hey? Flipping it. Behave yourself, mate. Behave yourself, son. That looks like a brand new A350. That does, mate. Either that or she's just recently had a wash, but those engines look quite new, don't they? I'm being told that's BS what I'm talking about. Wow, look at the black smoke coming out of her. Whoa! Shut up, mate. One day you grow up, get a proper man's bike. My phone's just suddenly got to. Should be banned, mate. Should be banned. Excuse me. January 2024, that 350 right there. Wow, it's a new bird. And here comes Air Algiers 330. I'm going to call CF6. Graham Bird, I don't know where you read that from, mate. Are you looking to acquire 6 more A380s? Is that a bloke down the pub? .net. Stansted Airline, Stansted Airport. Did you know we didn't, I don't know if Stansted Airport saw our videos. I know we didn't, did we? Yeah, no, we didn't. Victor Charlie 10, great to see BA with new aircraft. Quite a few new taken delivery of aircraft over the last few years. Certainly since we've been live, they've been acquiring new aeroplanes, retiring and hiring and leasing and Kujro definitely, CF6, look at that thing go, man. Yeah, someone else has been drawn into the clickbait, the world of clickbaiting, haven't they? Mind you, Google are bad enough for doing it on Google, should I say, bad enough for doing it on their homepage as well. On their homepage, they do a lot of clickbaiting, don't they? When I flip through the news in the morning, it's like, amazing, watch this, and it's nothing there. It's like, you know, shock announcement from so and so, and then you go in there and he's just said that he eats donuts for lunch or something, you know. Bit random, but there you go. Yeah, that was another thing that, you know, with Global Airlines, we did it, we've made it, our first transatlantic cross. Well, mate, you didn't have any passengers on it. You flew it at 10,000 feet below what the altitude you're supposed to be flying it at, and you flew it with all your gear down. So you didn't really make it, did you? We've received it in another location. Now, staying at Prestwick, I believe she's going to undergo heavy maintenance at Prestwick, as well as a cabin refit. Again, I have to question it. I'm all for it. Don't get me wrong. I do truly hope that James Asquith, look him up, ladies and gentlemen, James Asquith. I hope he delivers on his promise. You know, he has got a bit of a shady past, and so as a result of that, that's why I'm on a little bit on the fence with it. I hope it all works. I hope it's certainly for the air crew and for the company and the people who are now working for Global Airlines. Quite how they're going to logistically make it work. I mean, do you know how much it costs? You don't just buy an aeroplane and that's it. You've got to maintain it constantly. One small thing goes wrong with that aircraft and it's on the ground. That's it. Your flights are cancelled. It's not like you've got a spare one to back it up with or anything like that. So you have to cross your fingers that aircraft will never have any technical issues with its engines, which, you know, obviously when you acquire an aircraft, you no doubt have to acquire extra spare engines as well. Maintenance in terms of spares, there's not a huge spares mountain of A380 parts. In fact, I did hear that some of the A380 operators are actually currently in the process of going to the deserts and stripping these things of parts, you know, for their spare parts program. But, you know, look, don't get me wrong, like I say, you know, if his backers are still with him, he's got, all the money behind him to do it, and he's got the and an airport as well. We're still not 100% sure where it's going to fly from, because it flies from Gatwick. They're going to have to load everybody on remotely, aren't they? And the one thing with loading an A380 with passengers remotely, you've kind of got really the option of two doors, one at the back and one at the front. You won't be able to load them from the ground into the top deck, because obviously that's only by way of the double-decker walk bridge that they have at airports, but they certainly haven't got it for Gatwick's got it, but they've got it for Etihad, for Emirates, and I can't think that Emirates are going to be very happy with, you know, they're sharing the gate with another airline, because I don't know, maybe they will, maybe they won't, I don't know. But I wish them all the best, I really do. But I do hope that they've got everything in place to make the thing work. It's certainly, you know, on target in a way, because it's summer 24, didn't they say summer 24? Dawson's Simming is a returning member. Welcome back, Dawson's Simming. There's another one. It is quite amazing when you're in this arena and you do a lot of research about people. It's just flat out. opinion. Well, do your research. Just do your research, man. I mean, it's all you have to do, isn't it? I've done mine. Jorge Branco. Is it Mother's Day today? Oh, okay. Well, happy Mother's Day wherever you are in the world that is Mother's Day. Is that American? Is it American? Calm, Scotland. We're working from the office tomorrow, James. Or was it somebody else asking me? Paul, there we are. Or is that the Qatar 380 now making its way out from T4? Well, not Mother's Day anywhere then. Who said happy Mother's Day? Douglas Butcher, a beautiful big lump. It is, isn't it? Amazing aircraft. Chris Winchell has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Chris. Qatar 350 making its way down Sierra. Oh, that was quick, Screaming Emu. Did a rapid tour of England and then came back. Got lost down a little lane somewhere. Chris Winchell, yes. Everybody wishes Global the very, very best. You would do, wouldn't you? We all like to see a little bit of competition, but that is what it is after that, unfortunately for them, in terms of like other airlines, other more established airlines. Yeah. I mean, nobody thought that Branson would work. Speaking to one of our members yesterday who flew with Virgin Atlantic, he left flying, was it British European or something like that, BUA, or to fly for Virgin Atlantic. A lot of his friends were like, oh mate, you want to be careful because that won't last 5 minutes, you know, with Branson. But yeah, good strong work ethic. Wouldn't be beaten, even though he had BA snapping at his heels, and they still continue to this day. But he was able to establish himself at the right time. It's a transatlantic carrier, operated that 747 Classic. It was a Classic as well. And look at them now. So who knows? I just think it's an odd thing. Look, if Global was starting, I mean, the other thing is, it's like, you know, why do they call it Global when it's just going to go across the Atlantic? That's, but whatever. Anyway, it kind of smacks of this other airline that I'm not going to mention it because I don't want to upset the guy, but you know, he created this whole, you know, idea, and I was like, wow, yeah, okay, fair enough, and it just died on its feet. But he didn't get as far as what James Asquith has got in terms of actually acquiring the aircraft, and also hiring a high fly as well to take on the operations of the aircraft, which is massive. But you know, there's a lot of things to do. Like somebody said, it's a tall mountain to climb, and let's hope that it does happen and that we see them in operation at some point. It's not a misleading comment, mate. Just saying what I've read. If that's what you read in the media, if you obviously haven't done your research, if you read what it says in the media, yeah, I'm not going to repeat it, man. You got to listen back. But yeah, again, I wish him all the best. I wish them all the best. J Thompson, what are open under the wing near main body on an each wing? Can't find the answer anywhere. J Thompson, talking about possibly the air conditioning inlets. Not on all jets. It's beautiful Austrian Neo. But the air conditioning inlet is sometimes what you might be seeing near the wing. Depends on the aircraft type, of course. Ian Hannah. So that's it. That's what he's maybe asking about there, which is the air packs, which is the coolant inlet, the inlet for the air conditioning units, I believe. But there's also a lot of stuff that's stored in the wing there. Ancillaries and so on and so forth in that wing fairing that you see there, because it obviously joins the fuselage, but there are all sorts of things. So that might be just a coolant inlet. I think it's for the air packs. Screaming at me, there's also fuel vents under the wings that look like little ram air scoots, but you wouldn't want those. Yeah, there are all sorts of inlets. Certainly on the Dreamliner, I'm led to believe that we'll have another look at that when we get one on the line. James Watto. Yeah, well, drain mast is different, isn't it? The drain mast is an outlet, and that's that little mast that you see there. That's the or sometimes they might be antennae as well. There's a lot of different stuff that's underneath and above the aircraft as well. Mainly all drain masts, like he says. But I'm talking about those slots there that you can see. That's there's. Nick Gray, Air Charchi dream is for snacks. There you go. Thank you, Screaming Emu. Roxy Simmons, does it fly to Meowie? Welcome aboard this flight to Meowie. Flight time through the cat flap is so plugged over. Wow, man, you could really see those engines fire up. Ooh, 1%. Good call. Good shout. I need to also check the mics as well. Right. Box. Box. Blimey. Is that how long it took with the battery change? Really? You're joking? What, it rebooted itself, did it? It went off. It should have enough. Oh, here we go. Look, lovely Air India triple. Yeah. Bit of an odd one that, because there's usually nothing whatsoever when you. 9! It's a good looking jet, isn't it? Clever. Oh, we got the Aiden M94. My auntie is due out shortly. If you could capture her departure, VS135. A head-on shot of that 339, man. Those big engines. VS135. Let's have a look. Oh, there's 135. She's taxiing to the right of that Air India jet by the looks of it. Actually, should be sort of like in line with the Qatar 380. So we've got VS135, yeah. To the 220. Wow, 5 weeks. I mean, even when you're type rated on an aircraft, you still have to go through training refresher courses and stuff like that sometimes. If you need to sort of like, you know, freshen up on certain procedures. You do have a line check as well sometimes. Even line checkers get line checked, I think. Yeah, totally different aircraft type. Yeah, I can understand that. With Airbus, yeah, or Boeing for that matter. You know, I don't know, 757 to 777, for example. There's a lot to be said for it, and it is a good thing that they do. They are as strict as they are. Yeah, it's not a lot that changes, really, is there? You know. However, the likes of when Airbus are implementing these new flap settings for the Airbus A330, 0.5 settings in each one. Here we go. Straight out this guy. And then I'm coming back to VS135, which is right behind him.
be a bit of a spacing behind this, so VS135 may be asked to stand by. Or if it's maybe at discretion, I'm not sure. Right turn, Clyde. VS135. Sarah Baldschweier. Wings are droopy. Yeah, droopy from the, even these 350 wings. There we go. Now watch the wings flex up, folks. You don't often see it on the Airbus, but at the rotate point, which is around about now, watch the wing flex. Look at that, man. How cool is that? Buzz! Look at this. I'll catch that 350 on the bank out. Stand by. Just wanted to get this beautiful Air India, which is a leased aircraft, I believe, isn't it? Is it leased or is it? John Bolland, one of my favourite filming positions. Awesome, man. Yeah, everybody, you know, each to their own in terms of, visuals of an aircraft. You know, some people like to see them landing, some people like to see them taking off, some people like to see them up close and all that kind of stuff. So that's what we're trying our best to bring you folks, is all aspects of aviation in different positions. And one thing's for sure, those climate shots are just great, aren't they? Big long stretched wing on her. Just about time to get this Air India jet on the rotate. There it goes. Rob, say thanks for the gifted membership. Aidan, M94, thank you Aidan. LA Aviator, loving the 777s, the Air India in particular. Stunning symbol of elegance, she calls it. Yeah, we've got a bit of wing floofage going on here. It's 67, 67. Let other people tell them. GG. Thank you. Oh, that's cool, GG. Thank you. Ash Morrison, his missus is flying Ryanair on Tuesday for the first time. Well, don't expect anything flash is what I'd say. But you know what, Ryanair, I've flown with them on a number of occasions. Just
just make sure you eat. I mean, it's not going to be a massively long flight, I wouldn't have thought. Although sometimes they do fly quite long range, don't they? You know, down to Faro from Luton or whatever it is. It's still quite a fair old slap, in it. All I would suggest, southern Spain, that kind of thing, Portugal, North Africa. I would just say, don't expect anything. Eat well before you leave, and just like I say, don't expect too much, because it is a budget airline, and that's, you know, you can't expect much out of that, can you? Bottle of red wine. Oh, don't expect that. That's very special, isn't it? Porterfield Eco Cars. Went to the Isle of Westray on Friday to see the Puffins. Got to see the world's shortest scheduled flight. Is it the world's shortest scheduled flight? Takeoff and land circa 90 seconds. Is that really worth it? Or, I mean, you know, that is insane, isn't it? So, these engines set idling at the moment. Watch the heat out of the back of these engines as they power up. It'll thin out. Literally, it'll turn into a more points than as it is at the moment, all turbulent like that. Watch this. Here we go. Yeah. Years old, Nick Gray. Oh God! He must do good trade round there, because he's always round here. Oh, listen to that Dreamliner around the corner. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Clearly see the head-up display on the FO's seat. I think they're retractable, aren't they? Are they stowable, the HUDs? I think they are. Folder-uppable. No. Of Italy, na 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 na.
no. It used to be a much better one when I was a kid. Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune. Joe Pauly, good question. Does the front wheel steering lock out during takeoffs and landings? Well, it is locked for landing. Once it reaches below around 60 knots, I think it is. Once it reaches 60 knots, the tiller, everything locks. The front wheel locks out, and everything relies on the rudder. But on landing, the same. When you land and you move the rudder pedals, which you can also use to move the front wheel steer as well. The two come together right now. Do 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 over me. Do 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 do. Yes. So the tiller steer, front wheel steering. The tiller is the handle that the pilots use to the left or right of them, whichever aircraft it might be. They will be, if they want to use the tiller to steer the aircraft, they can. I think most pilots actually use their feet on the rudder pedals, which is linked to the front gear steer, which is why sometimes when you see aircraft taxiing, you sometimes see the rudder moving as well. Well, that is just because of the input that the pilot's giving with the rudder pedal. But once it reaches around about 60 knots, I think it is, depending on the aircraft, of course, it will lock out the front wheel steer. The front wheel will lock in the obviously forward position. Bobby 13, thank you, Bobby. He's gifted 10 memberships. Lovely Loganair jet. Look at this. This is the Allison engine, isn't it? Is this the Allison engine? Oh, blimey, okay, screaming Indian, it works all the way down the runway at speed. Really? Flipping it. It's a bit dangerous, isn't it? We don't use the tiller, no, not to steer the aircraft. Tiller is generally used, like he's saying, to manoeuvre the aircraft around the airfield. If you want to use the tiller, of course, you can still use the rudder pedals. Depends on the aircraft. So you just get 8 degrees of nose wheel steering from the rudder pedals. There we go. 8 degrees of steering. So that's why they, if it's a tight turn, like I'm guessing this turn most turns onto the runways are more than 8 degrees, aren't they? So I'd imagine that they would use the tiller to make their way onto the runway. Wow. I wouldn't want a flipping nose wheel flapping around underneath me at 120 knots, that's for sure. Blimey. And you get a bit oscillaty. It's the first time I've heard of that, but there you go. I'm always up for being corrected. 737-900 is an aircraft with only one tiller, which means only one pilot can operate. The tiller is usually located on the left side of the aircraft where the captain is. Yeah, I've heard that. That's why I said about some aircraft are different in terms of having 1 or 2 tillers. But there you go. Only the 737-9 is left-hand side only, the captain side. Shamrock 105 has gifted a membership. Thank you, Shamrock.
Screaming, all the single aisle jets in the US only have one tiller. Captains always taxi. Okay. Nick Gray, Delta 21 to Seattle. That was our flight, I'm hearing, or is this it here? It's closed, isn't it? Keep a close eye on these. That's our flight, isn't it? Actually, somebody just said. See what I mean about the ice packs? That's the intake for the ice packs. Well, actually, there's two there, isn't there? One is for the ice packs. The other one might be like Screaming Emu says, fuel cooling, possibly. Did I give Bobby 13 a shout out for his 10 memberships? Because it just popped up. No, I didn't. I gave Shamrock 105, but there's Bobby 13. Okay. No, once I finish here, I shall go home and I shall bury my head in the sand until Wednesday next week. But the tiller, albeit the left-hand side for the captain, blah blah blah, in the US, etc etc. Captains always taxi, which I find very interesting. Thank you, Bobby. The rudder pedals are still linked to the steering. Like he said, it gives you, what was it, 60? Did he say 6 degrees? Not as tight as, you know, but even so, I don't know, it's a bit of a discussion. Nice triple out turn coming out from Sierra, from Terminal 4. Rachel Van Zeller, good question. I maybe they do. Any aircraft that that modern props, yeah, even the Saabs I'd imagine will have a tiller of some sort. It's only the old tail draggers that don't have. Have we got a undercarriage, or not so much undercarriage, but we have a wheel braking issue on that Dreamliner. Gears remaining down. The usual scenarios we've seen so many times before. Looks very odd. Looks like a prototype flight. So they'll wait around about 2 minutes for the wheel to stop spinning. I think it might actually be an automated system that does that. So there'll be sensors on the wheels that can sense that they're still rotating and they're not braking, or there will be one of the actuators has stopped working, and as a result of that, the command for gear up will be not so much ignored but reconfigured. I don't think they recycle it. I don't think the pilots literally recycle it. They will obviously be monitoring it because the gears are extended still. I think there's systems on board the aircraft that will indicate that. Very draggy though, which is why Global had to stop where it did on its travels because of fuel, because of the significant amount of fuel it burnt because of the undercarriage being extended, which is a big job, man. It's a big job flying something like that with all that undercarriage. And the reason why they had to fly extended was because of the fact that the aircraft had not had a swing check done on it, because it hasn't been anywhere yet that has that capability. I'm surprised. I never knew that Prestwick had the capability of maintaining an A380. Weather is looking a little bit gloomier. However, it's stayed relatively dry, let's say. You also can't fly very fast with the gear extended. 250 knots for most jets. There you go, you see. So the 380, yeah, because you're going to put a lot of strain on the engines, man. Not only that, strain on the engines, but also strain on the aerodynamics, and on the undercarriage system itself, with all that stress of the forward motion, the wind blowing against them. Lloyd Bell, it was the first 380 to ever land at Prestwick. Not the biggest aircraft to land at Prestwick though. We were there for that. 225. Look at him there, look. You coming out, mate?
No, I don't want to, not yet.
Come on.
No, I'm a little bit shy.
All right, mate, we'll leave you there for a minute. Palmer, Scotland. Yep, you never know, do you? Wilson from Home Improvement. Rachel Van Zeller said that as well.
J. Back in the 70s. D9 fighter pilot landing. Rick Neufeld, it's actually a post. We've put a post up on it on our YouTube channel, my friend. So you can pick it up from there, the DC-9. Here he comes. He's happy now. Come on, San. Oh, it's a big old triple and all that. A wry smile on his face. Oh, listen to those Trents, man. Humming away over there. Listen to that. Trent 8s. Can you hear the hum, folks? Can you hear it? Now we should be able to see the rear set of wheels turning to the, well, it'll be the left, won't it? Jedi Master Joe, there we go. How noticeable is the articulation on the 777 rear wheel steer? Not very noticeable, but just as it starts to line up, you can see the rear set start to come into alignment. It's definitely noticeable, but you really have to know what you're looking for. Yeah. Kickback. Gennaro. Sunil 777s are the best. Yeah, I think it's a. I don't know what it would be in terms of 777 versus 350 versus Dreamliner, of course. In terms of the marketplace. Yeah, but they're way out of most people's budget, Jilly. Yeah. Ross Chin. Powerhouse, man, 777.
Yep. Heathrow Arrow BA triple to Bermuda. Penny Haskins, fantastic sight. Kevin FB, 777s on full transit of the skies. They are. All right, you know, or just the Ford, really, because they're all built tough. Well, certainly the old school stuff. Mass exodus. Movement of the people. Nice one, isn't it? Come on, son, you and all.
Oh, I'm going as fast as I can.
Hold it right there. How's it going to bring it over? If you come in, then go. Avio 380, yes, there have been 2 rogues today. Are you on air on Friday? We are going to be doing a show on Friday, folks, but we're keeping it under wraps at this point in time. Obviously, we'll give you a notification when we're going live, and so you'll have a heads up. But if you are around this coming Friday, then mark it in your diary and set aside sort of like an hour or 2 in the morning, starting around about 9 or 10 a.m, somewhere around about that period. Yeah, about 10 a.m. I think it is. I think it's going to be. Rostin, you probably did see China Southern 787 then. It's not weather dependent, by the way, folks. 4 or 5 a.m. for Nick Gray. Slinger just touching down 09 left. Yeah. Screaming 787 was longer than I expected. Okay, yeah. Is it a 10? It's a big, long, stretchy thing, isn't it? Jane Quinney, thank you. Very kind of you, giving us a timestamp for the Rogue 380 at 13:28. Nobody expected the Spanish Inquisition. I don't know. But yeah, most caught right on the hop. I heard this noise behind me. I was like, that doesn't sound right. That's not one coming in on the and then I noticed I had to sort of like very quickly figure out, hold on a minute, there's aircraft waiting, there's nothing on the runway, this must be a rogue, and all that happened within seconds. Oh wow, look at that bank shot. Last one. Yeah, fair enough, L and M. You'll have to look at it later when you get up. I understand and appreciate it's a bit early in the morning, isn't it? Miss Dog Lover has gifted a membership. Thank you, Miss Dog Lover. And thank you for being a dog lover. Roy, what's your opinion of including the flight destination of each departure or arrival in your commentary? I let you guys do it, Roy. I let you, I mean, isn't that being a bit lazy? Saves me switching to the flight radar app when I'm watching big jet. Only takes a couple of seconds, doesn't it? Not sort of suggesting anything, but it's just it would just take up all my time, wouldn't it? I know other folks do it because they maybe don't have enough to sort of fill their feed with in terms of technical chatter and stuff like that. Maybe not such an active community as what we have here, but you know, I also need, of course, to concentrate on what's going on the airfield rather than switching between stuff. But you know, each to their own. Some people like to have it blazoned all over the screen, all these running, scrolling things and pictures and sounds and this, that and the other. You know, the beauty of it here is if you want to look on flight radar, you can. It's for me to, this is always the way it's been. So it's quite interesting. Is that a United 777 Star Alliance going out intercept? I got your comment anyway, Roy, and thank you for mentioning it. But yeah, we're kind of, you know, I kind of rely on the input from you lot, and you can see. That some people on the chat today are actually doing that. Like there we go, Jill Watkins, Air Canada 857 off to Toronto. That's obviously an earlier one, and that's the other thing, I'm miles behind on the comments as well, so Avio 380 replaying that 757 departure and such good sound. Wow, I'll have to check that out. Jimmy G. He's in a bit of a hurry, this one. power generation editor. What's that? Lloyd Bell's gifted a membership. Thank you, Lloyd Bell. Yeah, lots of people appreciate the sort of like the chatter that we have. Pilots, technicians, engineers, crew members that get involved. It's great, isn't it? And of course I'm always up for a good technical chat as well. Pratt Whitney is full power, here we go. We're all right. We don't. You're fine. Let's not get into a whole discussion about that. There we go. Sam Brown. Exactly the same. Two devices open. I know everybody hasn't got two devices, but when you've got the simplicity of operating a smartphone these days, where you flick the screen left or flick the screen right, to bring up the last page, you've got flight radar on that screen. It's literally a flick left. You don't have to sort of like go into flight radar, open it up, sign in, go through all that old rigmarole. It's like, you know, if you've got it open already, it's on one page, and you just flick it back to the last page. Did it? No. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. my God. I charge them up fully every time. We're going to have to go with the non-digital ones, yeah? You know them? Yeah. Just so long as they're bloody working. Is it? You serious? Hold on. It's not plugged into anything, Jilly. Right, what number are we on? We're on number 2. No, it's just about to die, that's why. Oh mate, this is just like, this is unbelievable. I'm just not having a lot of... Is that working? Hello? No, not that one, the other one. So now it's all right. Now it's all right. That's very odd, man. And that's not like these mics to do that, I've got to be honest with you. Yeah, we're going to have to do that because there's something definitely... Yeah. Okay, we're on number 2s. As you were, people, as you were. Therapy. Photobomb. Oh, Tony, I've got to tell you, mate, we wouldn't have a show if it wasn't for Jilly. It's as simple as that. It doesn't get any easier than that. Someone said, as Jerry Stuart Ross said, has Jerry seen where Honolulu is on the map yet? Remember when I said it's over there? And you were like, no, it's over there. It's down there somewhere, isn't it? No, it's over there, about 1,000 miles away. Yeah. yeah, we're doing Toulouse, not this coming week, but the week after. 2 weeks' time for Toulouse. 2 weeks to Toulouse. So we Lloyd Bell, yes, military show soon, most definitely. Morning! And now traffic. Yeah, where are you? Calvin Grant, should be a lot of aircraft dotted around here. Well, that's just not what you normally see, because I mean, all these new orders that you're talking about, they haven't even been, you know, the parts haven't been started to be manufactured yet. You know, Miss Doglover has gifted a membership. Thank you, Miss Doglover. Yeah, it's always, you know, when they order an aeroplane, it's about 7 years normally, from beginning to end. When they're in a, when they're, especially with the delays that they've got at the moment, you know, you're sometimes talking about, I mean, the 321 XLRs that Air Canada have placed with them. When were those orders placed for those 321 XLRs? I would imagine it was a good few years ago, and not like last year or something like that. Because they're starting to take delivery of 30 321 XLRs in the fourth quarter of 2025. So that's when they start to take delivery. About the same for a Volvo HGC. Well, you know, some exotic cars do have a 10-year waiting list on them, don't they? Negative. Jimmy G61, we do as much research as we possibly can. When we announce it, we generally, we've got people on the ground out there who give us a lot of information about what's currently on the field. I know that Virgin Atlantic's new 350 is doing the rounds, has had its first flight test, I believe. But it's other stuff that we expect to see, you know, the Beluga, test aircraft as well, testing different equipment, aircraft that are not even, haven't even got their engines, they call them gliders, you know, all that kind of cool stuff that, you know, if you're into engineering and and aircraft manufacture, then you'll love Toulouse. Keep guessing, folks. No one's gonna get it, man. No one's gonna get where we're gonna be next Friday. Bleeding watch is telling me to stand again. I've been standing for 4 hours, mate. Come on, Apple. I thought you were intelligent. 5 hours. Rick Newfeld. Are we going to see more airline companies with 380s? No, Rick. I mean, there are quite a few in storage still, but they're being used for spares. Toulouse was our local airport when we lived in France. The view of the mountains as you got there was always amazing. Jimmy G, I find Toulouse fascinating, as you have just described. Looking forward to it in a couple of weeks. There we go. Yeah, I have been standing for 7 years. Korean have started scrapping their A380s. Well, the thing is, what you've got to appreciate, folks, is it's like anything that's recycled, isn't it? The 380s that are being dismantled as we speak are being used for some companies. I'm guessing, you know, some of the AOGs will be buying parts of those aircraft so that they can sell them on to other companies, or some of the companies. I think Qantas are actually. I mean, obviously, you know, the aircraft is still, I believe, the property of the airline, even when it has been parked up in the yard. George Tube, you see, he's asking a question. Will it be in the UK? Yes, it will be in the UK, and that is all I'm saying. About 10 a.m. next Friday. Lawrence Cope 438 being broken up at Bangkok Airport. Wow. And there's Timo from Romsey confirming. Saw on Twitter today that Korean are taking their 380s to bits. Well, they will be. They'll be utilising almost all parts of those 380s for the spares market, because the likes of Lufthansa and Qantas, Etihad, Qatar, Emirates, British Airways, all those lots, all those operators are going to need spares for their A380 fleet. Their A380 fleets. No clues. No clues allowed. Paul Skilling, Cathay Cargo, 747, 22 minutes out, coming from the southeast. That's our closeout shot, folks. Well, I wouldn't say it's our closeout shot because we don't know if it's going to go rogue, do we? John Paul Russell. Hello, John Paul Russell. That's interesting. Michael Kay saying about the fact that Air France haven't done any special livery for the Olympics this year. Maybe they'll bring one out. When is it this year then, the Olympics? Oh, is it? Okay, of course it is, yes, sorry. Well, a bit late in the day then, isn't it, really? Emily Aviation going back to Toulouse next year to do the Airbus tour again. Fair enough. Oh, my single bed. George William, I'm not sure if it refueled at Prestwick. I think it's ended its journey at Prestwick, didn't it? Jumbo sausage. Kelvin Grant, CX7 is delayed, should have been 16:40, a good chance she'll come in rogue to save a bit of time. What he's talking about there, folks, rogue landing means that they'll land it on this runway because they only have to go to there rather than taxi right the way across. But who knows? What's going to get here first? What's going to get here first? This 380 or the 747? Boho Jane. Glass of wine and a packet of crisps. Fire it up! No screaming children screaming at you. 15 minutes out now, Martin P saying. Nice bit of vortex over those wings. It's dark here. It's getting darker, should I say. Not. So it's nice. 14? 15 degrees, there we go. Not a bad guess. Todd Roy, Ian Hannah. No show tomorrow, George. Unless something special happens. Always on standby, you know us. Well, as much as we can be anyway. GG, I have heard Turkish have a great cabin service. Jill Watkins, fine looking A350 wingtips. Incredible how almost vertical it looks there. And it does almost change shape as it moves, the 350 winglet. Brake dust. Yeah, but screaming Amy, mate. The noise, the clap of the. It was like, I thought with that thunder the other night. I honestly thought that there had been an explosion somewhere. And a bleeding big one at that. I've never known a clap of thunder like it in my life, where everything shook, literally, to the point where it almost distorted. The sound actually distorted. It was that loud. Yeah. And not only that, but it rumbled on for about 20 seconds afterwards as well. Insane, man. I've never experienced thunder like that before. God bless you. Sorry about that. Just going to really some cloud bases, sir. Angry pirate, rain inbound, apparently. Let's just have a look at this jumbo. Who is it? Where's the jumbo? Okay. Well, that's good news, isn't it? Oh, there she is. Yeah. So she's south of the airfield. I woke up this morning. I think it was a thunderbolt, you know, lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo Figaro. Thunderstruck! You've got it, haven't you? Tony Rivers, Jerry's singing was actually better slowed down. Yeah. What's it looking like? Magnifico! Nobody loves me. It's just a poor boy from a poor family. Oh, really? Okay, well, that's kind of coming this way, isn't it? Ooh, okay, well, I'm kind of ready for it. Okay, folks, we are not far off completing this particular televisual experience. We are hoping to see. Where's the jumbo going, for crying out loud? Oi, over here, mate! Lift your neck. Yeah, but what's the score? On the door. To who? Oh. Jill Watkins saying that it's due in 7 minutes. Currently circling. I think it's in the Biggin hold, isn't it? Warm sausages. Easy come. Ich will da noch. Let it go. Pete J, CX7, number 8 on flight radar. Rab, you did hear Toulouse mention.
Okay, Bombay John, leaving the hold pattern now, thank you. She's number 4. Now, the big question is, now that's a good thing. She is vectoring this way, so come on, everybody bring her in. The dove from above. Yeah. This is gonna be a good one, folks. I'm pretty sure she's gonna come rogue. Boho Jane, Sad for Croydon. The Cronks. Brian Stewart, rogue landing likely now. Come on, son. Let's be having you. We've had a 380 and was it a Dreamliner? Rogue today. We just need this 747, top it all off. Yeah, folks, sometimes when I say what's the score, I mean what's happening. It's not a score of a football team, it's what's the score, as in what's the score with it. Yeah? A lot of people don't know that, do they? Mark Howard tuning in from Toronto. Daniel Burns, it does look a bit like a guitar neck, doesn't it? The old, the control tower. Number 2, Scott Thompson. Nick Gray, CX7 seems like a downwind leg for 9 right. Oh God, I hope not, mate. I hope not. I better be ready for it. No, I'm talking about a rain, mate. Yeah, but I'm just saying. Bloody hell. Just going to ruin it for everything else, innit? You know, visually. I don't care if it's a short, sharp shower. It means the mic's all exposed and all that. It's not like I'm like, right, okay, well, I'm ready for the rain. I am ready for the rain, but I have to still prepare everything for the rain, like, you know, like me. Oh dear, lordy. hopefully this 380. Oh no, he's going out. Please don't rain, man. Please don't rain. Not now. Look how heavy this thing is. Sitting on her oleos, man. Pete J, CX7 over Farnborough, still number 2, Jules Harris. No, Steve, I ain't going to leg it, mate. Not when I got a jumbo jet on its way in. And possibly Rogue as well over the top of us. Stick it out to the end, folks. You know we always do. No, 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 no! Awesome. Okay. Oh, God, yeah. Here we go. Oh, she's dropped to number 3. Oh, nice big brake dust moment there, man. Watch the body gear where you won't see the body gear folding backwards, backing up. Big hydraulic, powerful hydraulic systems pulling that undercarriage up, man. Weighs a hell of a lot. Close on 10 tons either side. Right on cue, mate. Here comes the rain. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, I'm going to ready this mic. I think I'm going to ready this mic. Mate, stand by. Let me just do this. Because if it's going to rain, then pull this little fella out here. I'm really mad. Still hear me, folks? You still hear me? Kiwi Susie, beautiful A380. Beautiful to look at taking off, yeah. Jill Watkins, 747 cargo now turning north over Reading. That's not a good sound. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, she's not. Oh, okay. Because if it's north over Reading, it's coming in on the left, isn't it?
She's mind that. Oh, it's going north, mate. Gonna go north. Oh, it's gone off radar. No, yeah, I can see. Yeah, I don't know. She needs to turn more right. Keep turning right. Come on. No, it's going north, mate. It's going north. I'll tell you now, it's going north. I hope I'm wrong.
I love being wrong in a situation like this.
Yeah, she's going north. Yeah, yeah. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can you see it now, Jilly? Oh, I don't know. That's sort of like in between the two runways now, isn't it? Is it? Come on, girl. Is she lining up or not? Yeah. She looks like she's sort of like meandering a little bit. She's lined up for north, but she's pointing to the southern runway. Yeah. Ah, well, never mind, eh? We'll get a glimpse of her and then we'll say tutty bye. Yeah, we'll give it a go, Dan Dare. Now, what is interesting here is that United 777 has parked their jet there. Oh no, it's the Q8 that's coming out. Say about that. That's why he took his. That's why he shut his taxi lights off. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, Teresa. Ian, thank you. Scott Thompson, thank you. love the way those pylons are shaped, or formed, should I say. And there she is. Right, you horrible lot. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for your company. Really appreciate it. And thank you for everybody keeping everybody else company, if you know what I mean. Welcome to all our new members. And thank you to everybody in the community of Big Jet TV who makes this such a wonderful community. We cannot thank you enough. We do get the odd lunatic every now and then, and we boot them down the road, you know, it has to be done. But in general, we're very, very fortunate to have the community that we do, and that goes to, you know, to everybody involved in doing that. But we're very lucky that we don't have to work too hard on it, whereas other places that I've seen seems to be just, well, they don't have to worry working about it because all they've got is moderators talking to each other. So there's not much of a community aspect there. But anyway, listen, folks, thank you so much. We'll be back on Wednesday, of course. We do have a special show on Friday that we're going to be bringing you. And we will obviously put an announcement out about that on on Friday. Well, actually Thursday night, just to remind you that we will be live. I kind of want to keep it under wraps because I want it to be sort of like, oh wow, look at that. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, you told us, you know, what it was all about. So I want it to be something a little bit special for all you lot. It involves quite a bit of travelling for me, but hey, who cares? It is for you, and that's what we do it for the love of aviation. Nice DHL 300. You said 310 then. Still a few of them flying though. 300. Right, folks, look after yourselves. Be good, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Take care. All the best. Cheers. Thanks, Julie.